Hello everyone, welcome back to another video. Today, we're gonna fill up the entire map with a single tower, and we're gonna send the Bloonarius against them. The Bloonarius is a massive blimp that will send out bloons each time it is damaged, or at a skull. This will be the ultimate boss tower test, focusing on two things, damage and the ability to greed. If the tower has a very good greed potential, but absolutely terrible damage, it's probably not gonna do well against the boss. And if a tower has good damage potential, but absolutely terrible farming, it's also probably not good. So we want a tower that has a good ability to greed and actually good damage. All towers will be given max debuffs from Sniper, Double Ice Monkey and the Glue Storm with Bottom Path, a Homeland, and if they're a primary monkey, they also get primary villagers. If a tower doesn't have the ability to pop all bloon types, I will also be giving them MIDs if they need it. All heroes will also be using Benjamin. Some towers will get the benefit if they have been helping this entire challenge. This video took us way too long to make, so it would be greatly appreciated if y'all can go down, leave a like or comment something. If y'all have nothing to comment, let's just start a trend of commenting how long do you think it took to make this entire video through recording the footage. I'm gonna review the answer at the end and you guys can see how long we actually took and if y'all are correct. We hope you all greatly enjoyed this video as it took way too long to record and edit. I'm not gonna spoil who comes first, and let's see who is the best boss tower out there. Enjoy! Alright, let's begin. We start with the Ultra-Juggernaut. Alright, straight on to T1, let's see what the Ultra-Juggernaut can do here. I mean, he's not dealing a ton of damage. Yeah, he definitely needs a bit more Juggernauts to help, and probably a primary village to help out too. Alright, skull time, yeah, that's easy, collapse. That's what the Juggernauts are built for. Ceramic spam damage, but boss damage, nah, not so much. If they took a bit longer, yeah, Bloonarius is going in. T2 got a super brittle, let's get more Juggernauts, otherwise I do not think this guy is gonna pop it, Wow, they somehow did it. Yeah, I sold my super brittle for my banana farm. Let's get them back and let's see how they do against T3 where there are MOABs. Oh, by the way, I bought Homeland here, so those with epilepsy, skip to this time period. Wow, that was very close. P4, I have little hopes that they would be beating this. You know what, that is still somewhat easy. I'm not sure about T5 though. Alright, T5, let's face it, I do not think these guys can pop 3 billion HP. Any moment that band is popping and the DTs are rushing in. Or maybe it's not even gonna pop. Bruh. Next up, Plasma Funky Man Club. Alright, T1, I gave them an ice shot in order to let them handle the ceramics, but let's see how well they do. I mean, they are dealing decent damage, not sure about the skull though. Skull time, yeah, and they shredded it. Oh, the ability wore off. Oh no 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 no, safe 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 safe. Pretend that didn't happen. Yeah, we seriously need to control these abilities properly. Bloonarius pushed a decent amount. I'm not so sure about the T2 though, it's a bit scary. And here we are, Plasma Monkey Fan Club. Let's also get an Embrittlement and probably a Glue Storm, Glue Strike. Let's wait up for some money. Jeez, that's not enough. There we go. Right, let's wait for the ability cooldown and blast this Bloonarius all at once. 3, 2, 1. Oh my god. That is pretty strong, I might say. Alright, T3, let's see how this time the ability does. With a Cripple, Embrittlement, Super Brittle, and a Glue Strike. Half of them aren't even hitting. I mistimed that ability. Well, this is a bit unfortunate. But it's still gonna be a pretty easy shred. Yeah, I should just not farm. To let you guys see. Took slightly longer than T2. I should have guessed it. T4 added a Homeland and a Glue Storm. Let's see how Bloonarius fares against this. 3, 2, 1, and oh my god, my game is a slideshow and a half. What the heck? Oh, your boss is down. Why are you still here, ZOMGs? How did that ZOMG survive for longer? I have no idea. Anyways, bye bye.
If T4 is very laggy, I have no idea how bad T5 will be. Well, here comes the lag. That took forever, but Bloonarius didn't even make it to the first band. Oh my god. Cosmo Monkey Fan Club a bit OP, huh? Next up, Crossbow Master. Alright, T1, let's wait until round 41 before collecting the money and getting Crossbow Master. There we go. There's no way they're dying on the first Bloonarius scout with Crossbow Master. Yeah. Also the double Master Cross is gonna be so OP because you have 2 T5s. T2, let's get a Sharp Shots Crossbow Master just for the fun. And also we might need Cures in later, so maybe. I've used this in boss events before and they definitely work. Alright, T3, we got a cripple. Let's see with all the debuffs how much damage do these sharpshooters and crossbow masters do. He pushed quite some. T4 with a homeland. Are you ready, Bloonarius? Wow, Bloonarius only made it to like the first band. Alright, the final battle. Can they do it? How cheap they are. Sharpshooters are amazing. Oh my god. Alright, bye Bloonarius. Moving on to Boomerang, we have the Alukia monkey. Alukian, if you're watching, not to be rude or something, but I really don't think this guy can go over T3. But let's see.
what we can do around here. Alright, round 41, let's get Glaive Lord. And I had some experience that Glaive Lord would be an easy threat for the tier 1 boss. Skull? What skull? Not even close, expected it. Tier 2, I think we do not need too many boomerangs, so let's just continue greeting. Alright, we spent a bit more time on that, but look at the amount of farms we have. Tier 3, let's finally get some T4 boomerangs to help out because I think I underprepared them and they might lose right here. Oh, level up. Yoink. I do not know how this is possible, but they beat it. Alright, we can move on to T4. I would be so surprised if they manage to beat T4, but let's try it out. They might go as far as the Ultra-Jug because they also do 2 damage. T4 down? Wow. T5, the Dark Monkey top half leaked to a bed. I'm not sure if that's gonna happen to them too, but I guess we put some trust in Alukian. Pop the bag, we can leak a single DT. Dang it. That's unfortunate. Bionic. T1, it's not even gonna be close. The boomerang is gonna shred it because we're gonna get a T5. But why not get an Ice Shards? As usual, the skull is pretty easy. Clearer than Glaive Lord? Well, it's much more expensive. T2, I don't think this guy needs more support, but I'm giving him anyways. He didn't need it. Tier 3, I have faith in them because they attack so fast. But let's get another Turbo Charge with bottom half. And another. Because why not? T3 somehow always travel the furthest, but it's expected. Then why did I say somehow? T4 is gonna be a piece of cake with 25 of them, or like more I have not counted. I struggle more to the 0 MGs probably because I got a bottom cross pack, but it's better for bosses. T5. That's 139 abilities. Let's spam all of them. Ree. It was so unbelievably laggy, but 12 minutes and 15 seconds about there, it's not bad for a boomerang. Bloonarius, can you die? Thank you. Alright, 1326. Finally, bottom half boomerang, Master of Australia. This time T1 I figure it's just better to spam MOAB press or maybe even the Kylie Boomerang because I can't afford the MOAB Domination on T1. Skull, and yeah, they did decent. They took slightly longer, but they don't have a T5, so whatever. T2 they should shred. MOAB Dom is pretty OP. Well, they didn't shred it, but they did well. T3, I just resorted to spamming Kylie's. We're gonna upgrade them into MOAB presses at a later time. If they even make that far, that is. Bloonarius down. People, I'm not sure what they'll do, but I only know that the insights aren't getting far. I'll show you why the insights won't get far. See those UMGs? Yeah, get sent back. 3, 2, 1. Whee! I need a bottom half engineer just to make sure these guys don't storm forever. E5. Let's do this. moment this bat pops, these guys are surprisingly good at controlling anything under a bat, much better than the Bloon Crush. Hey, maybe spamming a bunch of more presents are Bloon Crush at home. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Bloon Crush will have something sometimes similar to this. Once this pops, the ZOMGs will fly. Alright, let's see that one last time. Come on, pop this fortified bag. I am waiting. By the way, no balloons have spawned yet, so this round is going forever. That is somehow very easy, but for some reason, my Yo-Cut keeps crashing when I try to edit this. That's so weird. That took an hour and a half on its own. 17 minutes for a crowd control tower is not bad, but that took so long. Bloon Crush, the ultimate round staller. If you're a Bloons player, I wanna ask you a question. How many times have you used very big bombs as an upgrade? Me, not so much. And they're gonna leak a zebra? Bruh. Yeah, this guy does not do a lot of damage. I think this guy does like 3 damage but at a very slow rate. I think middle part is better. I think we need to get debuffs for T1 like a glue strike. That is crazy to think about. Skull, and that somehow is very easy. Wow. They actually managed to beat that, which is kind of crazy. We somehow made it to T2. Somehow. How did they beat that? This guy took longer than a Plasma Monkey fan club, which, I mean, it's fine. but it took longer, almost as long as the Boomerang for T3. T3. I'm sorry to the top half bomb fans out there, but this guy, I don't know if he's gonna beat T4. T4. These guys are actually trash because they restrict the farming, and I don't even think we'll get a full map of them. Bloon Crush is actually helping them a lot by stunning the 0 MGs. We might just need to get an entire map full of very big bombs. I think that's the only way we can do it. They actually bet it. That was actually quite close. Let's fill up the entire map with I guess very big bombs, I guess. It actually got to T5, but can it really beat it? I put some at the side because of for the range thing, but whatever. Took 30 minutes just to get here and not beat the first bat. Come on. It's a single badly game. Oh, wait, I actually popped it. Okay, whatever. Still sucks though. See, I mean, at least I got 1,000,000, but come on. These guys kinda suck. I'm sorry if you're a fan of this, but come on. I mean, it works in battles too, but in PTD6, it is so bad. Oh, this guy isn't even upgraded. Next up, Salmon. As y'all can see, I do have to restart because I greeded and that guy cannot pop blacks. Yeah, but let's get to spamming a couple of MOAB Maulers because a single Elim is just gonna get overwhelmed instantly. And for Skull, they are not gonna do anything about it, okay? There we go. Well, they bet it, kind of. Elim and 1,000,000 Maulers defend T2, right? Oh look, T2's gone. More Maulers vs T3. Yeah, Assassins are just too expensive, but Maulers, they are good because of their MOAB damage. They don't have ability though. But they don't need abilities for now anyways. T4. Time to spam some fishes at Bloonarius. I think Bloonarius is allergic to fish. Alright, the final battle. Let's do this. This is gonna take a while. Maybe I should have gotten an auto clicker, but it is what it is. After almost getting carpal tunnel syndrome, we bet him. I am dreading the next tower that has these type of abilities. Maybe I should get an auto clicker. Yeah, let's do that. That's time. I think that's the fastest cannon. Recursive Thruster. T1 Bomb Blitz solos. And the skull isn't going anywhere too. This guy does a lot of boss damage despite not being a boss damage, MOAB damage tower. T2 should be easy shred with a Brittle, right? Okay, not that easy, but not too hard either. About the same place, I think that works. T4, this should be easy for them, right? Surprisingly, they easily shred. If y'all didn't know, from round 100 to round 120, it took about, I don't know, like 20 minutes. This is so laggy. It is very laggy, but they bet it in the end. So GG's. At least they didn't stall for that long like the top 5 ones. Ring of Fire, aka Roof. Tier 1, I think 2 Ring of Fires plus like a million hot shots could easily just deal with this boss. The skulls should be easy because like Ring of Fire just shreds skulls. Ceramic skulls. I don't even need to speed that up, that was quick. T2, let's just get more hot shots. I think spamming hot shots is literally the best way. Just get the Inferno Ring and get a million hot shots. I think that's the second fastest behind the Plasma Monkey fan club for the second boss kill. Alright, T3 we have max debuff, so let's see how spamming more hot shots with max debuff. Oh, I got Ring of Fire. Oh, it is what it is. Can do against the T3 boss, and they are shredding. That was quick, I don't even need to use the homeland. Alright, I got the homeland. This tower is like so good for greeding. You just get so much money. And the boss health is not going anywhere. Funnily enough, a bunch of T3s did so well against the boss compared to like, I don't know, a bunch of T-balls on the cannon. There's just a ton of projectiles and a ton of hedgehogs on screen, so like the time, it legitimately took over 20 minutes just to reach from T4 to T5. But honestly, I mean, it's the tank shooter. Yeah. However, the struggle with like ceramics just now was just kind of strange, considering that Top Prime literally is known to shred ceramics. Anyways, T5. Let's see, can this be our new leader? Surprisingly, these guys are like tickling the boss. I get it, they're only T3s, but honestly, the T3s are still better than the T4s. So y'all won't be seeing the satisfying T4 Ring of Fire full screen thing. Sorry. What the hell? Why are these deities pushing? I thought you guys are supposed to be good against leads. Apart from the second skull, which the deities push for quite far for some reason, everything else is like fine. And we have our new second place, I think. I'm not sure, it's so laggy and it's so long. And that's time. $11:13. Not a bad timing, I guess. The Inferno Ring is like fine, it does have quite some damage. GG's. Blade Maelstrom. I got bottom path for the Maelstrom because the ability lasts longer, also because there's more tags, and more tags equals more damage. But Zero Maelstrom is like known to, I tried and tested to shred C1. So if I use my abilities properly and get myself some debuffs, this should be easy. Yep, the ceramics are just gone. Actually took quite some time because I didn't get the environment. I completely forgot about that. T2. Well, even with debuffs, this guy is just absolutely tickling the boss. Let's give him another big Maelstrom, I guess. Oh, never mind. He's doing damage when it is placed in a good spot, I guess. Wow, he did not need any help, huh? T3, can a Super Maelstrom solo with full debuffs? I don't know. He can't solo, but I think he's gonna do well to the MOABs. I mean, Ice Shots literally shredded. For a cheap tower, this is actually quite impressive.
It is so cheap to get so many of these guys down, and the homeland defense just makes the Maelstrom abilities go absolutely ballistic. They haven't even gotten into the super brittle range yet. That's a lot of blades, and the ZOMGs are going nowhere. That is a lot of blades, and it shredded Bloonarius T4 so easily. Just don't use Maelstroms as late game towers. I mean, it's not a bad tower. I could name like 2 other towers which are worse than this. But it's just that there's so much lag, and also these guys just don't do well against super ceramics like most tech shooters don't. Anyways, T5, let's see how these guys can do, and let's spend the auto clicker abilities. You know how bad it is when 8 times speed feels like normal speed in Bloons. Anyways, let's see how this bag fares against. It has max debuff except for the sniper, I guess. And it is not doing so well. I mean, with the amount of blades on the screen, I guess it's obvious that we can easily just shred these, but it is so goddamn laggy, and without the auto clicker I just feel that it takes like forever to use all the abilities, so much so that it might even come back before I even finish them. That took forever. Got him though. Not a new leader, but quite respectable for such a cheap and spammable tower. I mean, we have like 500,000. We nearly have 600,000 left over, so I think that speaks volume for greed, but for lag, not so much. The boss shredder overdrives. I have high hopes for these guys.
directly to T1. I think Tack Zone Plus and Brittle will shred the boss easily. Record pace. These ceramics might be an issue though, but apparently it is fine to the tech shooter. T2, let's watch the strat with a blue strike, a super brittle, and then brittle went. No sweat? That was kind of expected. T3, the MOABs will literally just make them easier because we don't need to worry about Pierce. Also, if we literally just get a Cripple MOAB, it's just gonna be over for Bloonarius. I mean, look at this shred. This is like 2 minutes and we're on T3 already. Other towers don't even have the luxury of beating T1 in under 2 minutes. Alright, classic Bell's 2-strap for spamming overdrive with village and debuff. It is just gonna be a shred. Are the ZOMGs even gonna do anything? I mean, the only thing that has been like having problems are I think super ceramics, but even those don't make it that far, especially with how cheap these guys are and how fast we can afford them. And Bloonarius is like down already. I barely had time to get a second blue strike ready. just take a moment and see how laggy Tack shooters are. Not just middle part, but like literally all Tack shooters, because of how many projectiles they do. And also, one more thing is that we can see how strong Super Ceramics are in the late game. These guys just have insane amounts of health, and without debuff, these guys are kind of struggling. But we easily made it to T5 on Elite Bloonarius. Elite? No, normal Bloonarius. And we are looking at a potential new record holder. Let's do this. And the health of Bloonarius is just going down real fast, especially if he goes into the Super Brittle's range, but we'll just have to wait a little bit. Sub 5 minutes is kind of insane. I guess I shouldn't have expected less from quote-unquote everyone's boss tower. Yeah, this tower is literally one of the best towers for bosses. But it just struggles against Super Ceramics. However, I think I spent more time placing down Tack shooters than them beating the stage. We have a new leader. Ice Monkey Super Brittle. Alright, going straight on to T1. I have never used the Ice Monkey on Bloonarius before, like alone. But I know it's good when there's like a ton of blues on the screen. So I think we can make a regrow farm sometime. Alright, let's look at the scout where there's a ton of blues. And yes, this just absolutely shreds Bloonarius to the ground, huh? Wait, doesn't this guy only have like 14 heals? Wait, are we good against that? That's a lot of ceramics. No one's super, don't catch it. Wait. Oh, there's an entire ceramic in there. But do know that since these guys have been helping so much of the other towers, I'll be giving the Ice Monkeys a MOAB Mauler, and the Glue Gunner a MOAB Mauler, and the Sniper Monkey for top half, Alukia Monkey. This many Ice Monkeys should work, right? Right? For a support tower, this is pretty good. I am unable to breed for any better farm, so I guess we're just spamming a bunch of ice monkeys and hopefully they work. MOAB this time, but it should still be quite easy, right? Yeah, apparently. Let's face it, they're not beating this, but to make it to T3 as an Ice Monkey support, it's amazing. T4, let's give them a chance. I don't think they can do that much damage, but we're giving them a chance. Whoa, this DT is pushing. Quick, escape. Wait, what? Why is it not working? Wait, no. Dang it, the recording app is in the way. Next up, Absolute Zero. I have high hopes for this. Absolute Zero is the coldest temperature possible. It can freeze Bloonarius immediately. This will be easy. Frozen. T1. I know Icicle Impale can potentially solo this, but they tend to get distracted by smaller bloons, so maybe we should get another Icicles beside. Alright, the Ceramic Rush should be quite easy, right? These guys have MIB and attack pretty fast. Yup. Doesn't Icicles do more damage? Why does it take so long? Alright, T2, it's time to get some support. When I mean support, I mean more Ice Monkeys. But this time it's top path. And more bottom paths. Hooray! It's close, pretty close, but I guess we can beat it. I'm not sure what these guys can do against T3, but we are here now. Almost same place as T2. T4, they're probably not gonna beat this. The 0MGs and MOABs are fine because Icicle just stores everything that is not a bad and boss build, I guess. This is the closest that a tower has got to losing, but they still prevailed. But 3 million health is just not possible at all. Yeah, that's just not possible. Entire bat is going in. On to the glue gunner, Bloon Solver. Okay, so for those of you who don't play Bloons at all, it doesn't matter if I have a full screen of glue gunners or just one glue gunner. Sure, I can have like an entire screen of Bloon liquefiers. The Bloon Solver is just gonna cover it. I could mod the game and get myself a whole screen of Bloon Solvers. It's still gonna be as if it's one Bloon Solver. So yeah, glue is just gonna be very wonky and not good. Anyways, the skull is easy because it's the Bloon Solver. T1 down, now going to T2. Alright, 4 debuffs is all it needs. It doesn't even need a homeland because the Bloon Solver attacks so not that fast. Yeah, it's about the same place. Alright, T3, we're getting homeland because why not? This is the furthest he will go. T4, good lamp attempted. What if he gets lucky? But apparently that's not the case. Blue Strike's gonna be the same as the Absolute Zero, right? They are not beating this. Since he got a Mauler, he actually did better than Absolute Zero, but nice try I guess. Strongest glue. I am guessing that this guy's probably just gonna die to the ceramics. Would you look at that? What a surprise. The Desperado's our new guy around town. Let's see the top half of the blazing sun. T1. This is the first time I'm using a tower like this against the boss, and literally on my first time using a T5, so let's see how this guy does. This guy attacks very fast and deals good damage, but the problem is that he's single target, so I need to like pause, I need to like exit just for ceramics. Let's just get a MOAB and forget about it. I do not want to spend like half my life trying to get a Desperado to be able to deal ceramics. He has good single target damage, so I think T1 Bloonarius shouldn't be much of a problem. I'm not sure if he can pop Blitz though, but I guess we'll just have to wait and see. T2. Let's see how this guy can deal with it. I am removing the MOAB Glaive because that is only possible. That I only want to give them that on T1. So if they die on T2, they die on T2. Ice shots literally popped T2. Not you guys, Desperados. T3. Let's see, I guess. Let's just get full debuffs and probably Homeland or Call to Arms at least. Because these guys have good single target damage, but they have like 0 area control. T3 Bloonarius Spit should be fine because they're MOAB, so they have less like they're less packed, so the Desperados can probably clean up. Or I guess the Ice Shot just does it. The only way I see these guys winning is I spam like a million of them, but the problem is that, first things first, Twin Sixes are very much expensive, and secondly, these guys are starting to lag on my game. T4. These guys are actually doing good damage to the boss. They might make it to T5, but I'm not so sure judging by like how bad they're struggling to the Bloonarius bit. The ZOMGs, oh no, lag spike. I repeat, lag spike. Well, they bet Bloonarius, but the problem is that there's so many 0 MGs on the screen, and it's currently been like, I don't know, 1 frame every 4 seconds. That's bad. I have a feeling it's the quick draw and standoff, because quick draw attacks balloons the further they are, so each second they're calculating for every single desperado. And same for standoff, because each time they pop a balloon, the number of balloons in the range reduces by 1, so they all have to calculate that. It's just very laggy. Do you know the footage just now was sped up? I'm not sure most of you know, but it is so goddamn laggy. And it takes like so long. They have like such a long penalty. But I don't even think they can make it to tier 5. It's been 18 minutes. That's 2 rounds, and I don't think they're gonna survive this. Ceramics, I mean, bro, group to 0 MGs, are these guys weakness? I literally cannot do anything about it. Golden Justice, middle path. This guy attacks very slow, and I think he's also single target. I think the only upgrade on this path that allows it to attack like area is the Golden Justice, and the Golden Justice also attacks very slowly, and it's also very expensive. Alright, get to the first phase where Bloonarius violently projectile vomits ceramics, and yep, this guy has good AoE. Can he snipe the ping? No. Okay, at least he gets some attack boost with the Nomad upgrade, which causes them to attack slightly faster when they use its lives. It's a bit like Heart of Vengeance, but it's more scuffed. Am I gonna die there? Yep, I think I am. No comments. T2. I think I should just use the abilities on the Ice Monkey and let it hard carry. Like, by the way, the ability makes the targeted monkey have just like good range, less projectile spread, I guess, and also can see camo. So I guess that's a good thing for T3 ability. Yes, it's a T3 ability. And the other ability just marks the Bloon, making them take more damage. I don't know if it marks Bloonarius though. I think it does. The ice shots carry, but it's also because their ability lets the ice shots hit like everywhere, so I guess that doesn't really count as too bad. These guys can have good range, so I think P3 is gonna be like fine because there's less balloons due to there being MOABs, but I guess we'll just have to wait and see. The MOAB should be fine because the Golden Justice can just one hit through all of them, but I think they're literally just gonna die to the ice shots again. I just didn't bother to use all the abilities because it takes so goddamn long. I hope the overclock isn't like this also. T4. These guys could deal good damage at a long range, so let's see if they can do it. And I guess we can also mark Bloonarius as a bounty. But I'm just gonna get a few standoffs because they're that far. Hopefully that doesn't lag. Spoiler alert, it does lag. But anyways, the ZOMG is... I hope it's not too big of an issue. We can just mark all of them. Yeah, they handled it actually quite like decently well. They should be able to beat this tier. I do not like where this is going. Wait, can the Golden Justice attack, please? Why is there like green particles there? I don't have a plutonium reactor. What the hell? This is actually pretty confusing. But wait. I think we might be able to handle this. Nah, the MOABs just ain't cutting it. And the Golden Justice just attacks too slow. Come on, attack. Please. Bruh. What a bad tower so far. Desert Phantom, you better not disappoint or I'm uninstalling this game. Alright, T1. I've used a bit of the bottom path and this guy is like pretty good, but let's see, I guess. I'm pretty sure I can just get a T5 because this guy is so goddamn cheap. I think this guy could just spike mine explosion. Yup, it does, based on the description. But yeah, you better put in your best work. This entire video might not be uploaded because of you. Decently impressive for a solo. Wait, what do you mean this guy can't pop Blitz? He has an explosion attack. T2, please tell me these guys can beat it. I'm pretty sure these guys are like decent at cleanup, but I'm not sure because I don't use the Desperados, they're kind of trash. They're dealing decent for like 1 tower plus a little bit of support. T3, let's just get, I guess, some more debuffs. I hope these guys can beat it. I think a call to arms can help with the MOABs. I don't even think they need it. Why are they struggling so much? Cripple, I guess? I have to sell my very last farm for that. That is not good. T4, at least I have my farms back, but I don't think these guys can beat it. You guys better not die to tight ZOMGs again. What the hell? Ceramics again? Yeah, you should be dealing with ceramics pretty well. These guys have area attack, I can knock back the ceramics. For some reason, it's extremely laggy getting down these guys, and these guys don't even have the quick draw instead of upgrade. What the hell? It took 3 minutes for them to get to the first skull. It is such a laggy tower, I do not like it at all. About 20 minutes later, I guess they bet it, so the video can go on and I don't need to uninstall Bloons TD6. Hooray! We finally reached military, Cripple MOAB. You have probably seen like the farming like a million times, but on to T1. As I stated before, they will be getting a more Glaive instead of a Mauler because they have still more damage. And yeah, this should just do a T1 once you get Brittle. Brittle is known to solo T1 for some like least TL's challengers. Alukia literally handles like T1 and T2 ceramics, so I don't even need to show those. Typically you would think that like a tower used for these tiers would be very slow, but nope, this guy is actually pretty good. Oh, I forgot these guys' weakness. spaced pinks. I think we can tank that. Yeah, we tank that. T2, let's just get all the debuffs and card a day. What a surprise! Super Brittle, Solos T2, nearly. By the way, this is like filmed before the Desperado got added, so the snipers actually do good damage. They were nerfed when the Desperado got added to do 11 damage only, so bruh. Anyways, T3. The MOABs are actually kind of an issue because these guys attack pretty slow, and the ones who attack quite fast are single target, and most of the time I want them on strong. And also Alukian doesn't deal with MOABs very well. They nearly died on the last skull, but they ended up pushing through, and well, we can move on to T4. Spoiler alert, these guys are really bad to spam. Just don't spam them at all. Just go with another path on the sniper, or just don't spam snipers at all. Snipers are like so expensive. Steel MGs are actually easier than the MOAB because there's like less of them, but more of them at the same time. Wait, what? Anyways, after a very close T4, let's get to T5, I guess. T5, a full screen of snipers. This is gonna be actually pretty annoying because of how they shoot at once and they cannot deal, they get distracted by like rainbows. A single 45 bell just has health. Wait, this is not fortified, whatever. Lots of snipers means lots of lag, and 5 painful minutes later, I guess we beat the boss. Sniper farms. I am not sure how Elite Sniper deals against single target damage, but I'm pretty sure he can deal with the ceramic spit. The ceramics instantly got shredded. It was too easy for them, huh? Their damage was terrible. I am not joking at all. Hi Bloonarius, you're back. Get ready for more snipers, I guess. Popped at about the same spot, I guess. These guys do like about the same against single target bosses as a T3 as compared to a T4. Because the only thing that they give T4 is the additional shrapnel shot. Anyways, we have nearly full debuff, so let's see how T3 can be dealt with. And also they can farm, so that's nice. MOABs are not too much of an issue because they are kind of like weak. In fact, the MOABs I think is the easiest to deal with in the normal Bloonarius. The only problem with the middle path snipers is that the T3 is on its own is very expensive to spam, and even though they can farm, it takes so long to get them together because they anti-stall so much. T4 should be like much easier because there's a lot more of them and there's also a lot of RBE in the AI. That means the bouncing ball is gonna ricochet a lot and then the shrapnel is gonna do insane damage. 0 MGs? Yeah, shouldn't have much of an issue. Especially with so many snipers. Yup, they instantly get shredded. Maybe not instantly, but still pretty fast. T4 is quickly dealt with, but since these guys are so good at farming, we can probably get a full screen of T4s, even though they're so expensive, probably by Bloonarius T5. Okay, I lied. We can't get a full screen, these guys are too expensive. The bat shouldn't be much of an issue because we have so many snipers and the shrapnel just goes ballistic. Hey look, we do get a full screen of them just after the boss died, but the planes are cool, I guess. And they actually got very close and nearly died on the last bed. I literally had to switch up the targeting for the cripple, but here we go. Arguably the best sniper, Elite Defender. The Elite Defender is known to shred T1 bosses. It's usually my go-to tower without any modifications, so I have high hopes for this. We can even let it attach the Elite, but I don't think the other 4 others gonna allow it. I'm actually worried about the Skull because most of the time I get an Alukian to defend it, but I guess the Elite Defender can just deal with it. Yup, he easily dealt with it even without the good damage cross path. I opted for a crowd control though. I've never tried spamming full auto. I'm not sure how that works. I've not been using like full auto since it got nerfed all the way in the past where it can no longer pop lead. But T2, it should be very easy because with the shrapnel, yup, the ceramics didn't even stand a chance. Did they? But that actually pushed. We might need to leak some lives for the other two skulls. Apparently not. T3, we have a bunch of damage snipers, so this should shred Bloonarius pretty quickly, right? Giving them the MIP literally just makes the MOABs disappear. Yup, remember the days when full auto used to solo every single level? Ah, it's the good times. Got him. Alright, easily went to T4, and well, they are shredded. Like, easily. Even without it going to Brittle's raid. And now it did, it's just a piece of cake. Yep, the Zero MGs should also be an easy clash because we have a lot of like full auto rifles with shrapnel. I'm not sure. Half of them are just damage auto rifles. Yep, we easily shred. It feels good to be using full auto again. Let's do it! T5! I don't even want to show the badge. The badge is gonna get shredded. Just what I thought. That's easy. I think that's faster than Plasma Monkey Fan Club. Oh, it's not. Whoops. Oh look, we went somewhere else. Spice Islands. Now, submerge and support. Alright, T1, let's just use an Energizer. I'm pretty sure that's like the only way possible. I'm pretty sure that they should get like a few, like other submerged supports to help out. Because, oh, that's a triple guy. Because we want it to be a T3 at least. The skull should be fine because all I need to do is just submerge the sub and yup, it instantly shreds it. Anyways, that was a win. Bro, who spams submerge and support as late game defense? Except me. If it is slightly later, the Energizer will not be able to catch those ceramics. Time for tier 3 and more submerger supports. I don't even want them to upgrade it to Plutonium Reactor because the submerger support it's actually pretty good with just airburst stars. And the Plutonium Reactor is nothing because we're not gonna submerge it anyways. I'm pretty sure no towers would die to the T3 MOAB rushes. That rush is just like pure need. With max debuff, they got like super fast. With how OP both farms are and how cheap these guys are, they are so easy to get like a full map off. ZOMG, handle it. They did handle it quite easily. Ironically, these guys do better if they're not submerged, despite them being submerged and supporting. Their fast attack with an airburst starts just makes them rack up damage like a lot. Alright, that was pretty easy for them, and that's time. I think 1420. T1 Boss Speedrunner, First Strike capability. Like I said, the early tier bosses should easily be speedrunnable by this, but I just think I need to do a bit of micro. Boom! Oh wait, why am I supposed to do the ceramics that way? I think I might need to like first strike them. Yup, we need to like exit. Typically you want to blade Maelstrom this, but I guess we don't have this luxury. Let's speedrun T2. Just need to wait for the abilities to reload real quick. And I think 7 abilities should be able to deal with the boss. I'm not sure how to deal with the ceramics though. Maybe like Ice Monkey. We got quite close, but I think we need another first strike. The abilities are very hard to get correct, but I think we have it. This is definitely not gonna be the fastest kill, but it is gonna be quite impressive. Let's be honest, T3 MOAB, who is gonna die to this? Let's beat this guy up and move on to T4. I think I went a bit overboard with the farming, but these guys are very expensive, so I don't think we have a choice anyways. Immediately gets the ZOMG out, I think we can just homeland that and that will be easy. Bloonarius get nuked. Anyways, a full screen of first strikes. You probably won't be seeing this anymore, but I guess we just spam the ability once it comes back and absolutely nuke the hell out of the Bloonarius. Oh my god, that's 145 first strikes. Make that 146. Alright, auto clicker time. We're just gonna immediately smack out 2 BADs. And the abilities are already coming back. Wow. Get destroyed by nukes, Bloonarius. First strikes are actually pretty good. Lots of attack speed, lots of damage, sub-commander. This is only a T4 and it's dealing so much damage. What if we get it to a T5 and yep, it's easily shredding. Tier 2 should also be quite easy, right? Yup, it's shredding. I only have 1 T5 and 2 T4s. So the Super Brittle is like making it so easy for them. Record pace question mark? They might have a chance of being the first though. Full debuffs plus homeland on T3 and we are absolutely shredding. Like half of them aren't even on first. Let me just set some of them up to strong and yep, as usual the MOABs won't be of an issue. Wow, what a surprise, this might beat the tag shooter. T4, I could easily get a full screen of them, but they're shredding even without homeland, and now with it, well, Bloonarius won't even stand a chance. As usual, I don't think the DOMG should be a big of an issue because Silver Brittle and all debuffs, you know the drill, carry. 340, can they like beat the Tech Shooter? Because the Tech Shooter had quite a fast pace. With a full screen of AP darts, it's not even fair. I don't even need like the monkey thing to help because these guys just do damage. And I don't think the 45 BAD will be of any issue either. There we go. That's, I think, time, and I think we have a new leader. Is that a new time? Yep, it's new time and this is the new boss tower. We're going with the Navy to the aircraft carrier. Since we're giving the Flagship and MIB, we might as well just get middle path. And I think this can solo because a Terra Flagship is solo an elite boss, so yep, that should be pretty easy. The ceramics aren't that much of an issue because, well, it's carrier Flagship. And I'm not sure how a full screen of aircraft carriers can do with like everything else and stuff because I've never had a full screen of aircraft carriers. But how strong are aircraft carriers? Like on their own, I guess we'll have to wait to find out because here comes T2. Wow, aircraft carrier is actually kind of good. This might be the same for the bottom path submarines and the bottom path tech shooters. Lots of attack speed, a lot of projectiles, very good with debuffs. T3 MOABs, I think I saw them spawning, but they won't be. Yeah, they instantly get melted when they touch the ground. Or water. For how expensive they are, they can't really be the first, but not bad for a tower that is so hard to spam and you typically don't spam them a lot. T4, I kind of get the reason why you shouldn't be spamming a full screen of aircraft carriers because, oh my goodness, it was laggy. But it's actually shredding the boss like very easily, even better than the submarine and the tank. Where's the ZMG? I can't see it because like there's so many planes on the screen. If there isn't like a boss GUI, I would not have known that Bloonarius got defeated, but we got him. YouTube compression would absolutely love this, but anyways, we're on T5. Yeah, this tower is like very laggy. From T4 to T5, it took half an hour just sitting here waiting because of, yep. Anyway, wait. Why is it stuck? Please don't crash. Anyways, I thought that was about to crash. Oh my god, I am so scared. But I hope we survive this. Question mark? It's time to plunder Pirate Lord. Pirate Lord, like aircraft carrier, should solo T1 because of how good it is. We can just go sell some merchantmen and then we can go get ourselves a lot of pirates. Pirate Lord has AoE, so it's obvious that he doesn't worry about ceramics. Yup, told you can solo. I've never used pirates as a legit damage dealer. How well do they do? This is actually pretty easy. T3，我们 as usual the MOABs will never be an issue. In fact, we'll just both pull off that. Both is actually kind of cooking Bloonarius. T4 max debuff plus homeland. Let's just run it. Anything that isn't a ZUMG or BAD just instantly gets pulled, and even if it's a ZUMG, you can just pull it with the Pirate Lord. This is fine with damage. Still pretty laggy though, but not as laggy as the aircraft carrier. Alright, T5, let's just pull in everything that is sinkable and just brute force those which are not. Alright, unfortified BAD, this should be fine, right? As long as we pop the layout, we can just pull in everything else. Alright, we got them, but the problem is like, for this update specifically, for some reason after boss event it just crashes, like for no reason, so I'm just gonna put a timing here. Since Trade Empire has been helping so much, I'll be giving them a carrier flagship. Alright, they lost one, but I want to give them a second chance, so let's see. The destroyer did like so much of the damage. I think we can tank that. It took a while. Alright, we got Trade Empire, that means all these boats will be greatly buffed in both damage and attack speed, and also the aircraft carrier. This guy like gives so much money. And the best thing is I don't even need to sell any farms in the end because these guys are the farms. Easily made it to T3, these guys just get too much money. Look, I have 80k and I'm still trying my best to spam them. As usual, no one's dying to this. To say the flagship solo would just be completely wrong. There is a problem with these guys though, they generate too much money. Look, I have $1 million, I have 4 defense on T4. $1 million is actually a lot, if you don't know. The ZOMGs might pose a little bit of a threat, but it's only a little bit, and I'm pretty sure the bolts can just handle it. I feel like I'm farming for both Paragon. Bro, really? Compared to the other two paths, this is crazy smooth. Also have $3 million. What should I even do with them? They actually struggle a decent amount just to get to the first score, but let's hope that that's like easier for them. They nearly died on the last bet, but well, they end up pushing through. And once again, it's gonna crash, so I'm gonna put the time right on screen right now. It's time to take the battles to the skies. Operation Darkstorm. T1, can we get like Scan Shredder? If we can't, I think ODS can just deal with it. ODS is so good, especially with Wing Monkey. Yeah, let's just get an Embrittlement and let the ODS deal with it. The skull shouldn't be too much of an issue, right? ODS can shred. Oh my god, it's actually pushing. Not even close. We only have 23 lives. Well, we're fine. Alright, Sky Shredder, the YouTube compression, would absolutely love this. This is not gonna be good for viewers. This might do well against T3 once we get the Cripple MOAB up, and any moment. Yeah, I think I'm an idiot at that point and I forgot that Cripple MOAB was a thing. You know the drill, no one's dying on the MOABs. That's a lot of darts and a lot of damage. Alright, yeah, so you guys watching here might just see a blur on the screen. There's too many darts on the screen. Yeah, the zero energy should not be an issue because, well, Bloonarius is getting shredded. And the ace are actually moving like in quite a pattern. I think there's one ace which is on circle, I will have to change that later. We are on T5, so let's change the accessibility so we can see. The anti-MOAB missiles can help plenty when dealing with the BAB. With the last remaining bits of health, we have time. There we go. Super Bomb Tsar Bomba. I think we can beat T1 with just a GZ. Spoiler alert, a single GZ isn't cutting it. But a few more of them would. Wow, that was actually quite close. I honestly should just have gotten Tsar Bomba. I'm not sure how well the Tsar Bomba does because it is like very good. It did us 1 TC, but yeah, let's see it. It's about the same pace as T1. T3 I got a bit more bombs, let's see, with max debuffs, question mark. It takes a single ability to wipe these MOABs, and it does it well, but most of the time we don't even need it because these guys are so good. Slightly earlier than T1 and T2, definitely not a candidate for first place, but it still works. That is a lot of planes and a lot of darts, and here the quality might go down. The problem right now is that I cannot see what is going on the screen, so I can't time my abilities well, so I'm just going to use all of them whenever they come on cooldown. Oh hey look, we bet it. Well, we almost have like half a screen, so T5 is probably gonna be ending at the same place around here. And here comes T5, let's just use all the abilities because I have no idea what's going on the screen. And the darts might even do more damage than abilities with max debuffs. It feels like a swarm of bees attacking a big target, but here I think a bat came out and they're actually kind of struggling. Wing Monkey is so good for this tower in particular, but yep, oh, it crashed again. Don't disappoint us, I said. T1 we have it over here. I think Spectre can defend because I am not getting Flying Fortress, it's just way too expensive. Spectre handles this little rush very easily, and probably the same for T2 Ceramic as well. This is quite an expensive tower to solo T1, it does cost like 20k. We can probably get a Flying Fortress on T2 if I just wait a while. Here comes ISAP and we are shredding. T3 should also be pretty easy with ISAP and a few debuffs, let's just get that. Why do y'all think that ISAP is gonna die to MOABs? Icicle does well solo because especially look at the farm greed we have. Culture is good for greeting, it's T4 and we have max farm. Yup, and they're not gonna die to 0 MGs because Spectres are just very good. First of all, I don't need to worry about like having a million darts on screen because all of these are mostly seeking and they'll all go to one target. Unless they loop around and come back, then we're gonna have a lot of darts. Alright, T5 it is very laggy, but this is what the good thing about bottom path aces are, is that all of them have like center path and I can just set them in a circle and you can mostly see what's going on. Well, mostly. We still can't see too well, but at least you can still see some. Not bad for Icicle, very good for greeting, but we didn't get a full screen of Spectres. Apache Prime. We are here on T1 and let's get Apache Dart ship. And honestly, I might as well just switch it to bottom path and set it off pursuit because despite pursuit being for lazy people like me, it's actually kind of terrible. For the stall, it's actually quite hard for them because they literally use darts. But yep, they still dealt with it. But honestly, Apache Dart ship is so worth the price, it is so good. T2, we got the Apache Prime. It's not good because it can't pop purples. And it's constantly getting distracted. I don't know how to control this guy. I learned this from a YouTuber that it's actually better to spam Apache Dart ships than to just get Apache Prime. The problem with the helicopters is that I need to constantly switch back and forth between pursuit and follow touch because I'm collecting bananas and I don't want them running to the bottom. It's like, oh look, there's a banana and then there's a boss over there. Yeah, no MOABs are no issue, and I think one of my helicopters is a bit insane. I'll have to switch to him to follow mouse later. I mean follow cursor. Wait, follow finger. With like some ice and glue debuffs, it's actually quite difficult for them. I mean, there's only 2 of them. Don't count the Razor Rollers. That guy doesn't do any damage. T4, let's just spam Apaches, and for some reason each time when I save and quit, all the Apaches just cuddle up in one spot. It's actually pretty funny. But with 4 debuffs, this should be pretty easy, right? Because of Homeland. Yep, they're absolutely shredding. I don't even need to speed up and we got to the 0 MGs. Sure, there's no like leader because it took 13 minutes already, but my god, this is amazing. Anyways, we bet it. We are on the final tier, tier 5. Apache dive ships are like very good against like single target bosses, especially with debuffs. And we have Silver Brittle and Maelstrom and Cripple MOAB. So let's do this. If it wasn't for the incredibly obvious animations, I wouldn't know that there's a BAD here. It's quite laggy, but in the end they did manage to beat Bloonarius before it even reached the first band. Just not in time for first place because of the frontiers. One of my probably most used towers support Chinooks. Despite this being my most used path, I am not expecting too much from it because this thing has like 4 times the footprint of the Dark Monkey. Specifically with Ultra-Juggernaut, and it has like about the same rate of fire, and it also like only has 4 projectiles. So I think it's going to be special Poperations carry, and then the rest are just going to act as support. They might not even beat T5. But if they reach it, which I'm expecting, yeah, they will be pretty good. Anyways, we're gonna wait a while until we find the first ceramics. Yeah, this thing has like 120% uptime, so yep, ceramic instantly got shredded. For some reason, this machine gun which shoots darts can pop leads, so that's cool. And we can also just farm health. T2, let's just get debuffs because I don't think getting more support chain hooks are gonna help, especially because like, yeah, this guy just kind of is support. It's kind of the same spot. T3 should be decently fine as long as I get a Homeland orb. I probably don't even need it. I just use my special Poperations and use my max debuffs. I don't think anyone has died to MOABs yet, and let's hope that doesn't happen anymore. They're struggling on T3 already, and I don't think it's gonna get better for them. Alright, we have 51 abilities and nowhere to use them, and we have so much more empty space that we could have fit the heli down if we just cram all of them into one spot. Where's the ZOMG? I'm trying my best to see it, but I cannot see anything at all. Huh, it did get easier. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not sure they can beat this because the bat is just gonna be like too much for them. It's a struggle just to get to the first bat. I'm not sure if the bat is popping or not. I cannot see anything. They're gonna pop the bat, right? Oh yeah, they did. And we leaked the DDT, but I hope we can pop this. Nah, apparently not. Comanche Commander. Wait, what? Alright, let's just go in that in order to get Comanche Commander. Wait, Comanche Commander. Yeah, there we go. He deals good damage, so I think he gets solo T1. It's a $35,000 upgrade anyways. The skull should be easy, yup. Comanche Commander is like used to be one of the best towers in the past. Yup. Remember the good old days when this guy is is literally the best tower in the game. T2 we should just deal with this, right? I'm waiting for until the entire screen just gets filled by these little helicopters. But most of the time they're just like okay, I guess the plane just ditches us randomly. I have not seen anyone use the T4 before, like not a lot, but these guys are also like not really good for greeting. We only have a 1B central on round 80, and did those helicopters just ditch us the moment they got on screen. Are these guys struggling? Ew, that was close. I think we should just like get a ton of those and hopefully we just swap Bloonarius with the little baby planes. ZOMG should not be an issue because we have MOAB Shop and MOAB Shop is kind of OP. Oh, he's dead. Hooray! These guys do good damage against like blimps and everything. They also have an explosion attack which is like fine. And here comes the first wave of mini planes. If all 3 waves of mini planes all came in, will the screen just be filled? The BAD should not be an issue because these guys are so good on their own. I'm intentionally letting the balloons get close to the exit so you can see the amount of planes on the screen. That is a lot of planes. And I'm not sure if most of them can even see the Bloonarius, but yep, that's half the screen gone. If you can like control the amount of planes or like at least know when they come, that is actually better because I have no idea where they're coming and they just like ditch whenever they feel like it. Motor Monkey, the biggest one. I don't know when is the last time I used top path, but let's just get the biggest one and let's just motor micro this because I do not want to bring Striker Jones. He's just too bad for greeting. Honestly, I've not seen any other tower that handles this well except for like the Ultra-Juggernaut probably. For some reason he struggles against popping black runes. What? Look, the black moons are fine. I think it's only the... Yeah, what the hell? T2, here we go. Let's just get embrittlement, although I don't even think that's gonna be useful since this guy has like terrible attack speed. But a win is a win, so I guess that works. I'm not sure what path is better for this or the big one, but it says it increases its bunny stuff, so I'm only gonna leave like a single one with faster attack rate at the back to clean up, and the rest are just gonna have bunny stuff. My finger is already getting tired from microing already. I literally have to sell every last farm and micro every one of them each time. On the bright side, they didn't die to MOABs. Alright, T4, let's hope that they can beat this because I really want Motors to get to T5. Motors are my favorite tower behind the Bloon Chipper and the Bomb Shooter. But these guys are struggling with DDTs like a lot, so I'm not so sure. In battles too, the big one can actually pop blacks. I'm not sure why it can't pop blacks here in Bloon CD6. But the UMGs won't be much of an issue since the big ones can stun them if they pop into BFBs. My finger is already starting to cramp, but they bait T4, but the problem is that There's literally zero farms on the screen except Benjamin. I suppose there's no point in refarming because all these guys are already like half screen. I don't want to rebuy all of them, so let's just go to T5 with like half a screen, almost a full screen of these guys, and hopefully they beat it after a ton of micro, that is. Oh my god, these guys do terrible damage. This is like worse than a very big bombs. Are we just going to get taken out by DDTs? Bro, really? Not even the Bloonarius BAD? Come on. Probably my favorite upgrade before it was nerfed, popping off. The reason why this is my favorite upgrade is because of how reliable it is. Like with a single A-bat with proper micro, you can defend all the way until like, I don't know, round 60 on the long enough map. Also, there has good boss damage because of some weird buff that they got. Unfortunately, they removed it in the recent update. And oh look, the ability also can pop camos. Look, the scout. You did not see it, did you? It's gone. A-bat is just too good. All I need to do is just press the ability and I can also clear the entire screen. But seriously, it's only +2 damage. NK, why did you remove it? Y'all should use Pop and all more often. It is so good. You just need to micro, but don't be lazy. I know you are lazy over there, bruh. I've won so many contested territory games with just like a single artillery battery with a camo trap. This tower is like gold dud. Anyways, T2. It does the bonus boss damage, so hopefully it works well. I mean, I know it's gonna work well. I've played this all already, but let's just do a bit of micro to ensure that we always get a max damage, and there's always a tower behind catching leads. This did so much better than the biggest one, and there isn't even much of them. Alright, T3, I think we can literally just beat this with a couple of micros and a bit of abilities. Despite A-bat being like extremely good against ceramics and quote-unquote weak against MOABs, it actually handles like MOAB pretty well if you know how to micro properly. So just like micro, it's a motard, it is a micro heavy tower, so I get it if you don't like it, but just learn how to micro. Their high attack rate is actually like pretty good because like number 1, it works well with debuffs, and number 2 is that it causes lag, which makes micro like better because the game is slower. Alright, max debuff with Homeland on T4. This should be pretty easy because of how laggy the game is, and we can literally just have like more than enough time to move all our stuff around and hit Bloonarius. For a Motor Monkey, A-Bat does amazing for $8,000 upgrade. Bro, like seriously, use A-Bat more. A-Bat spam is actually amazing, but it got nerfed, so I think I can see why. Here we go, T5. This guy is like pretty laggy, and let's just use all the abilities to make it even more laggy. And we can just switch the targeting whenever we feel like it. Bro, why is follow touch not done here? It's fine, micro is still fine. The BAD should be fine because these guys do additional damage to BADs and boss bloons. I think they all do additional 2 damage. Bro, this is not complicated at all. NK, why did you nerf this tower? It's not like game breaking at all. Did it take 20 minutes to get here? Like IRL? Yes, it did, but who's counting, am I right? These guys are so good against bosses. Like this single pop it all alone, 2 million damage. Kinda impressive. It's essentially just popped the entire T5 on its own. Bro, whoever said that this is a bad tower? Here, I proved that it's not a bad tower. It did even better than like the Ace. NK, please unnerf it. A fan favorite, Blooncineration. T1, let's try to get Blooncineration because I don't think a single signal flare or shattering shout is gonna cut it. Bloonarius is like halfway down the track and I have no idea. Bro, these guys like kinda suck. Bro, really? Come on. They kind of bet it, but I don't think they get everything T2 because I'm not getting Blooncineration on T2. Wait, seriously, are they just gonna die here? Bruh. You know what? Fine, we're giving him a reattempt. Otherwise, you guys will be yelling in the comments. We're stalling until we get Blooncineration. I do not want to take any risks. With the Blooncineration now, the skull should not be an issue because the fire just melts them, or I should say Blooncinerates them. Okay, they bet T1. T2. I think we can beat it. Okay, they bet T2. Nearly died, but who's counting? Am I right? Alright, T3, we have 4 debuffs, so they might even have a chance. Alright, the spit, we're probably not gonna die to it because it's T3 MOAB, so... yeah, we also have like decent greed. Yeah, they might even beat T5 if I give them a second chance. Sometimes giving people a second chance is just the best way to do it. Well, these guys are so good on their own. Probably the Blooncineration is like the best. Well, maybe let's just do some micro and hopefully they can do it. I think all I need to do is just micro the Blooncin and the ZOMG should be not a big of an issue. DGT is not again! Rod. Alright, T1, I think we can just get 2 plasma accelerators because if you all seen like Ether Reed's video, you know that across the stream it's a bit unbalanced. Anyways, T1, the ceramics should be fine because, you know, plasma accelerators are amazing at handling tight ceramics. And yeah, since I have my effects at 99%, you all can a lot see like the beam. Anyways, like 36,000 damage for $11,000 upgrade. Yeah, a bit early for Ray of Doom, but oh my god, we're struggling. More darting colors. Get erased, Bloonarius. I sold my Ray of Doom because it's so overpriced and I could rather just farm. But let's just get it back and another better spot and just absolutely not T3 the plasma pool. Yeah, I haven't even needed to move my Ray of Doom yet. We just need to move in a little while because all the plasma pools are not melting Bloonarius already, and that is unacceptable. Okay, they betted and we have like max. We almost have like quote unquote max farm, so I should get more because these guys are expensive. Alright, I have like max debuffs, but I only have on like T4. Typically you get max debuffs on T2, but the plasma pools are just so amazing. Look at me drowning Bloonarius in plasma. That actually sounds very weird. As usual, I don't even think I need to speed it up. So like, wait, yeah, I think they just killed it. They just absolutely just destroyed the 0 MGs. We're gonna wait for it and they're getting shredded. It's Ray of Doom. Okay, Bloonarius, take a goddamn shower, bro. You're so stinky. I need to wash it for you just very violently like this. T5, oh my god, lag. Wait, no, my game. Oh, we're good. No, we're not good. BAD should not be an issue, right? Because we literally have a plasma pool. It's killing the BADs and it's killing my game. Amazing. After bathing Bloonarius in plasma, we got a win, and I need to leave before my game crashes. Probably the best T2 and T3 boss destroyer, the little bit annoyed. Wait, mad. T1, I think a Rocket Storm would work well here because the ability is like kind of goated against the boss. But I probably need like another Dazzling Gunner because yeah, Dazzling Gunners are prone to missing bloons. But we need an ability ready for each ceramic wave, otherwise we're not gonna be defending it at all. Rocket Storm actually does terrible on the first wave, we literally just need a man. Speaking of the man, let's shred the second phase with it. Second phase down already. Right, T3, I do not want to get myself into trouble by getting the farm, so let's just get a Monkey Wall Street and lock most of these guys. And just absolutely shred T3 again with the mat. Y'all heard me a million times and you're gonna hear it again, no one's dying to MOABs. If Darting Colors do not need to use to like control of your finger, I could have just gotten more farms. Alright, T4, lots of Hydra rocket pods and max debuffs, plus a homeland, let's do this. And it is absolutely shredding and it haven't even gotten to the Super Brittle's range yet. It's probably gonna shred the ZOMGs also because, well, it's HRP. HRP is like amazing, especially in pre-battles too when it's bugged. Anyways, let's see. The ZOMGs handled it. Bloonarius died before the ZOMGs did. Alright, wait, what? Bro, it crashed? No idea why it crashed, but my phone does not want to record like at all. It just did not want to do it. So I'm just gonna get the footage from like a previous attempt. Oh look, round 120 is here and we're shredding the boss. Took about 10 minutes IRL to beat the boss, but say it with me, who's counting, am I right? This tower is so goddamn laggy. I remember like beating T4 and like halfway to T5 on my second attempt I just realized my recording app just did not want to work at all. This T1, I think BADS can defend. This should be good against ceramics, right? Right? With a Bloon exclusion zone, it should be able to handle T2, right? It should be. It has 6 barrels, and the BADS as support. Yeah, this works. Alright, T3 just max debuff, screw it. And we're probably not gonna get Homeland, but I think this should just easily defend it. Yeah, no one's dying to MOAB, say it with me. And they still kind of struggle, but look at our farms. Since all of these guys have like auto target, I can just get BRFs and I can just collect my money without them worried about, oh look, banana. Yeah, the BADS and the BEZ should be able to handle the UMGs. It's about the same place as T3. I think most of them are BADS except for the few at the bottom. And BAD incoming, that should be easy shred, right? Yup, it should be easy. Bloonarius barely moved, and so did my game. Dumbledore. The Archmage should be able to handle T1, right? Because it's so good and it deals more damage to MOABs. Yep, we're absolutely shredding, including the skull. I think we can let this guy solo T2 and we can greed for more farms. T2, we're just gonna get minimal debuffs, and yeah, this guy can just handle T2. Let's sell everything except for the Brittle because we need something to pop whites. Wait, no, purples. Alright, let's finally get some more help with another arcane spike on T3. This should be pretty easy. Spoiler alert, it's not, so we're getting more of them. That's still somewhat easy. Now to T4. T4, full debuff plus a homeland defense. Alright, the ZMG should not be an issue because Archmage just handles it, hopefully. If not, let's just get like much more arcane masteries. Yeah, they handle like decently well. They of course didn't nearly die to like the first wave of the OMGs. Ah yes, the classic strategy of spamming top 5 wizards for defense in Bloon City battles too. Let's see how they do against the Bloonarius then. This should defend a BAD, right? It's laggy, but they ended up beating it eventually. Wizards are not so good against bosses, but I guess it's fine then. WLP. Summon Phoenix is like good for Rogue Legends, but I'm not sure how it is in like a regular boss event. We essentially want a Phoenix for every scout, otherwise it's not possible to defend. No purples! No capo purples! That did not happen. Will of Phoenix is like very good. It has been like buffed way too many times, so it should be able to handle T2 Bloonarius. Yeah, decently easy. WLP is literally one of the best towers for like 2TC, so obviously the grid is gonna be like decently well. You heard a million times and you're gonna hear it again. No one's dying to MOABs. That's a lot of phoenixes and a lot of birds. That's a lot of chicken. T4, amazing greed we have around here, and let's just spam all the phoenixes and make the game extremely laggy because that is amazing. And we're shredding. Why does this remind me of the ice set pop on the ace? This is literally just a temporary spectre, right? Alright, we're literally setting fire onto the ground. Should not be healthy for the grass patch, but nobody cares. Anyways, it's time to pull out an auto clicker and spam a bunch of specters and absolutely clog Bloonarius and the screen. The BAD is going to get melted, right? Because fire counters rubber. I don't know, just a feeling. It's also very laggy because, you know, specter, temporary specter. Took 4 minutes 20 seconds IRL for the last boss. Nice. Says Silbaru, Sobine, I guess. Bloonarius, how does it feel like to get eaten by zombie MOABs? That sounds very ominous and I don't like that at all. I have to sell everything including Benjamin to make myself a regrow farm, and the regrow farm is absolutely getting destroyed by the zombie BFB, so I don't know. Deal with it. Oh yeah, I sold Benjamin, I forgot. Yeah, let's just put him back. Oh hi, you're back. This guy is surprisingly good as a cheap way to handle the T1 and T2 bosses, but you know the drill, you have to micro. But I know you guys hate micro, that's how you all hate the motor. T3, let's just get a bunch of top path, bottom path wizards. Yes. Yeah, I think out of any other tower, this tower is the best at handling the MOABs. The MOABs literally instantly just get destroyed the moment they touch the ground. Is the graveyard shared or do they steal graveyard? That sounds so weird. I think it's shared, which is good because look at how many Bloons are there behind. This actually handles Zone My Gods pretty well. I mean, this is a cleanup tower anyways. Not the non-laggiest and best strat, but a strat is a strat. I wonder why it's lagging. That's probably not because there's like 50 million Zloons on my screen. Definitely not 7 minutes IRL later, we got the bad. Oh, it crashed. That should be my first legitimate crash, not counting a bug. This far from a cleanup tower is like actually good, and also I kind of like I'm cool with this tower, so okay. Ryan Mahalik. T1, I think we should get Son Avatar to defend this. The ceramic shouldn't be much of an issue. The only problem that I worry about is money, because like I need to farm like crazy in order to get the money to get a full screen of Sun Avatars plus the True Sun God and the support temple. Alright, T1 down, we're gonna sell this guy to get triple XL and then we're gonna continue farming like crazy. Alright, T2, I think we'll just do the same thing as T1, get a Sun Avatar and then go back to farming. We can probably get an Embrittlement to speed up the process, but whatever. A T3 nearly soloing 2 tiers of Bloonarius is nothing to scoff at. T3, rinse and repeat, Sun God with a few debuffs. These mobs are so puny, who would die to them? T4, VTSG solos, right? Easily. We can just probably get like a homeland and debuffs and then it's just gonna melt Bloonarius to the ground. The UMDs are already out, but I don't think the VTSG is gonna like struggle against this at all. This is literally the best non-paragon tower in the game. The only problem with this tower is that the momentum is pretty bad for the first 2 tiers, and the last 2 tiers are gonna just be shred. Light mode warning and old lag warning. This is just gonna melt this guy to the ground because this is literally like one of the best threats in Bloon's DD battles to just ignore the fact that there's a VTSG here. Anyways, the BAD should also not be an issue. It's gonna like disappear the moment it lands on the ground. I'm just gonna wait for it. feel like I'm playing Bloon's TD Battles 1. Robocop. T1. I know the best cross path for the anti-Bloon is the bottom cross path, but let's just get the damage cross path because we currently need to sell it immediately after we finish this boss. The skull should be fine, or I need to just technological terror it. If I don't, it's also fine. This guy is so expensive. T2, I just triple discounted my technological terror and moved that to a corner with a chin hook because I just said screw it, we can just move this guy around. With the anti-Bloon, it's just not a threat at all. Look at this. Alright, job done, go back to having your tea. T3 Robocop solo once again. Wait, what? This guy's actually doing terrible damage. Alright, done. Go back to getting washed. Alright, T4, let's finally get some support. Zell MGs can just be destroyed by a few technological terror abilities, but I think just normal attacks can work. I think the support makes like T4 look much easier than T1, T2 and T3. Alright, T5, back to playing Bloon's TD Battles 1. Yeah, we're getting the achievement not like critical information very easily. This is like such a smooth tower by the way, because there's like so little of them and their abilities are also pretty high damaging. A very nice pace for T5, but unfortunately you know the drill, T1, T2, T3 has terrible momentum. Bad monkey.
T1, 2 Dark Knights should do the trick. Like, a single Dark Knight can probably do it, but just to make it faster, we're getting 2 of them. Yeah, the spell should not be too big of an issue because, you know, these guys just have good pierce and are definitely nearly didn't die. Alright, sell them, triple XL. T2 should be fine because we have a Dark Champion. Dark Champions are typically used to like deal with these cash T3s, so it's probably gonna be very easy. Good enough. T3 legend can beat it, right? Batman, you can beat it, right? He's not doing any damage. If they die to MOAB, it's gonna be the biggest embarrassment ever. Let's get a support tempo so we just make all the Dark Champions cheaper. T4, we have $500,000, so let's just spend a lot of discounted Batmans and put them at the back because or maybe like at the front. We can just black hole the 0MGs if any leak, but I don't think any of them will leak. This Dark Champion, it's kind of like golden. Bro, like UMGs haven't even reached the ground yet. Can I pop the UMGs first? Sun Temple, stop interfering. Typically, Dark Champions work best without debuffs, but they still could do good boss damage. So let's see. BAD incoming should be easy. Legend has like nearly 4 million pops. Yeah, these guys work well against the boss, and also they work well late game, but just don't get way too many of them because they're so expensive. Grandmaster Ninja. T1, Grandmaster Ninja should be able to handle. I've tried it before and he works. But I forgot to give him an embrittlement and now we are struggling against ceramics. Bruh. Anyways, we got it. We have to leak a couple of leads, but that shouldn't be too much of an issue. Here we go, T2. Let's go and get ourselves an MIB and Super Brittle. Unfortunately, I can't get like a 10 times ninja stack, otherwise it would be absolutely amazing.
T3, let's get a few more Bloon Stews and a bit more debuffs, probably like a Blue Strike or something. I'm not sure if I need the Sniper Monkey, but I'll just go spam in Ninjas instead. I'm pretty sure just the Grandmaster's Caltrops are enough to deal with the MOABs, or you know, the Brittle just deals with it. Should have gotten a Cripple to help speed up the process, but whatever. Anyways, max debuff plus a homeland defense, and let's just get to spamming more. And since the game is lagging enough, why not just get Caltrops? I don't think I worry too much about Zego MGs because Bloon just like handles UMGs quite well back in Bloon's TD Battles 1, and that's without debuffs. I got a couple of distraction ninjas there just to clean up, but most of the time I don't even think they will be useful at all. I feel like I'm back in Bloon's TD 1 once again. I mean, as in Bloon's TD Battles 1. It can also just be me using Ninja Elk Village in Bloon's TD Battles 2, but without the stacking. But we can still handle a 45 bad. I mean, an un-45 bad. But in the end, they still batted, lots of attack speed, lots of projectiles. Best late game Ninja Tower, Grand Sabo. I think instead of getting one Grand Sabo, I should just spam a bunch of Shinobi tactics, as like the Grand Sabo doesn't do much on its own. But Shinobi's tactics, they do increase attack speed by a lot, but let's just stack a bunch of Shinobis right next to a Grand Sabo, because the Grand Sabo actually buffs Shinobis during the sabotage. We can also either Sabo or just Benjamin ability the Skull. Should have gotten an embrittlement. T2 should be the same as T1 because we got embrittlement and more ninjas, so yep, damage amplify. Alright, got it. The Grand Sabo only gives it a piercing, only gives it like a range increase, but now the Grand Sabo has a 20 stack and they're absolutely just dealing more damage than I think the Bloon Jits because they have such a fast attack rate. This should be very easy to handle the MOABs because of how much Pierce they have. It looks like I'm farming for Paragon, does it? I feel like I have a carpet of spikes right now, what the hell? Anyways, T4, it should be pretty easy considering that max debuff plus homeland plus a shinobi buff. This should be quite an easy shred. Probably not as easy as the top half, but hey look, the UMGs are getting destroyed, so it might be as easy but just not as fast. T4 only got destroyed by a small bunch of ninjas. Despite each of them only costing about $1,200 or about about $2,000 each, it's actually not possible to fill up the entire map with Bloon Sables even if I tried, because first things first, it causes lag, and secondly, it's just not needed because all you need is just 4 Bloon Sables, and Bloon Sable doesn't give anything else. The bad blue should be easily handled considering there's so many caltrops. I think the caltrops alone can handle this thing. Alright, they bet it. Not as fast as the Jits but still good. The MOAB Demolition Machine. Sticky Bomb used to be my go-to way of dealing with the T1 boss bloons, but I'm not sure about how to deal with the ceramics though, because I used to just get an Alukian, but now we don't have that, so probably just spam a bunch of flash bombs. Let's just get Master Bomber, because I think his bomb can one-hit ceramics. Apparently not. Flash bomb spam it is. Alright, T2, let's just get Master Bomber and the Sticky Bomb because those two stack for some reason and just spam flash bombs. Despite those two being the most damage dealing tower, I don't think there's a need to get a full screen of Sticky Bombs because first things first, it's expensive, and secondly, they don't stack like it bugged Blues TD Battles 2, like Blues TD Battles 2 Season 1. So yeah, we just need to get a couple of Sticky Bombs, a single Master Bomber, and like a million flash bombs. Alright, T3, I'm not sure how debuffs work because these guys do too much damage to MOABs, but the combination attacks works because the Flash Bomb was buffed to make it do more damage to stun balloons through its shortcut attack, so anything that isn't unstunnable can not get past. Alright, the MOABs are also not too big of a threat. Because they instantly get stunned and demolished by the Master Bomber. For this, I think it might be the worst ninja cross path because it only does 2 damage through all attacks, and it doesn't have fast attack rate. I like the middle path. Despite me saying that like a million sticky bombs won't work well, I think it's still best to get like as much as possible so that there can constantly be a sticky bomb on Bloonarius. Icicle MGs can be stunned, I don't need to explain any further. I think this ninja path struggled the most. I can almost get a full screen of those, it's only those distraction ninjas at the bottom, but I think it's fine because they're only there for control. See, these guys are struggling just to get to the first skull. They took so much more longer than the other paths. So yeah, just don't spam stickies late game. Brewmaster. The problem with Alchemist, with specifically this Alchemist, is that the best upgrades for single target damage are from the middle and the bottom path. So this guy has to choose between either the middle of or the bottom path. So he's kind of like in the pickle. And they literally cannot be the first scout of so many elks. Come on, really? Don't spam elks. Like seriously, it's obvious. Getting to something that's actually useful, Mad Scientist. This tower is essentially just like a laser vision plasma monkey, but with a smaller footprint, only relying on a bit of ability. But I think if we just get a few abilities like desynced, we could just get a constant array of these. This tower is not bad at handling tight ceramics in Bloon's DD battles too. Yeah, 3 desynced elks can like deal with Bloonarius. T2, let's just get a few unstable concoctions and sell for a total transformation. This would be fine. This ability reloads instantly? Okay, that was actually pretty easy with the embrittlement. T3, let's just get double ice and glue debuff. MOAB should get instantly destroyed when they reach the ground because of the transforming tonic. Okay, not bad. K4. Let's just spam all the transforming tonics. I could get Freaky Friday very easily. This is like Plasma Monkey Fan Club's pace. They're worse than Plasma Monkey Fan Club because they're like more expensive. T5, let's just do it Plasma Monkey Fan Club style. BAD. This thing is gonna like disappear instantly when it touches the ground, is it? Instant shred, oh my god. It is very laggy, but in the end, they still managed to beat it because the ability cooldown is just so fast. Anyways, the real alchemist. I think all we do is just spam Perishing Potions Let to go because I don't think Rubber to go does anything here. Yeah, the skull should be actually like it's actually pretty easy because they do such good damage. Easily destroyed T1, definitely not struggled. Anyways, T2, somehow, we just continue spamming. Once again, Super Brittle carried. Can I sell Bloonarius? Because that gigantic Hulk looks like it worth a lot. I feel like if there's a tower that's going to die to MOABs, it's probably these guys. But since they don't die to MOABs, that means no one will. Oh look, Golden Bloonarius, I can sell that for $2. Anyways, T4, I am not sure if they're gonna beat it, but they're probably not gonna die to ZOMGs because we have the BMA. How did the BMA already have 1,000,000 damage? Anyways, the ZOMGs aren't an issue because they all got turned into red balloons. Hello BMA, please target the balloons that are further away off the track and not the balloons that are on you. Hello, please? Please? Oh, okay. Wait, we're dead. We're dead. We can't even get max farms. Bruh. Tempest Tornado. T1, I'm not sure if Ball Lightning works, but I'm gonna attempt it because I don't have enough money to afford Super Storm. This should be easily dealing with the ceramic rushes because like ball lightning is good to deal with ceramic rushes in Bloon DBells too. Bro, like ball lightning legit does decent damage. T2. Well, Super Brittle, I don't think Super Storm is necessary. Okay, Super Brittle actually amplifies the damage really well. T3, let's get Super Storm. That's an issue because Super Storm, despite it saying that, it does terrible damage. And it stores the balloon for like 7 years. It sends them through the 4 stages of depression and then it just stores them over there. I'm not sure if anything has like this to this yet, but definitely not this tower. Okay, they barely betted. As you can see just now, I'm using like ball and path farms because Heart of Oak actually gives a buff. For every health added, they give like a tiny bit of pierce increase. And yeah, that actually helps because I do not want to leak lives. Wait, MOAB, oh, they nearly died to MOAB. Bro, T3 MOABs, don't disappoint me, bro. T4, as you can see, I got a lot of Heart of Oak druids because I'm trying to get my life farm out. And I need them to be at 100% life buff, so we just need to spam full screen of Heart of Oaks and get them to like Druid of the Storm if we can. They bet T4, hooray! Only took like 10 months. I literally just have to get a full screen of like tornado druids. Also, this guy just has like insane penalty because the Super Storm loves stalling the round. This is the ultimate round staller, but look at the amount of tornadoes. Anyways, the unfortified bat shouldn't be too much of an issue, right? I think all these druids can just spike it to death. Anyways, they betted eventually. I am very scared about the penalty. Yeah, that's about a 10-minute penalty. Spirit of the Forest. T1, I'm not sure how well Spirit of Forest does against literally of round 145 BAD, but let's try it. Probably because this guy is as slow as a snail, that's why we can beat it. Anyways, I just think a bunch of Druid of the Jungle with Hard Thorns will just work. Anyways, we bet that easily. I didn't show the ceramic rounds because there's no point. Spirit just insta killed all of them. Anyways, we're on T4 and I literally think we can just use Jungle's Bounty because these guys generate a lot of money. MOABs have the same fate as the ceramics. Alright, lots of taunts, lots of attack speed, you know the drill. Anyways, we just the ZOMGs are not much of an issue because Spirit is just overpowered. T4 down, let's move on to T5. I forgot I don't have a cripple. Let's just get that in a few eco boosts. Anyways, the badge should also not be an issue because we've seen it like too many times. I think we can get a whole screen of those if I just like get another boost in money. Next one, Avatar of Wrath. T1 is like, I think decently simple. I tried this in Rogue Legends, a couple of populars can deal with him. The skull can be defended with like with 1 or 2 lightning druids. Can we? Bruh. Anyways, we just bet it. T2 Avatar Shreds. I knew this. Record pace. T3 Super Brittle, Embrittlement, and Call to Arms. Let's melt this boss to the ground. Alright, the MOABs are just gonna instantly get melted. You know the drill, no one's dying except for the top half druid. Got him. T4, we have half a screen of populars and max debuff along with a homeland, so let's continue destroying Bloonarius with a bunch of Thorn Swarms and probably Heart of Oaks. Zero MGs are fine because we just have a lot of health. I bet Bloonarius before I even fought the zero MGs, huh? T5, when there's a lot of projectiles, it is definitely gonna lag the game, but we are on par to being, I think, the 3rd. Ignore the BAD, it did not exist. It did not exist, it never existed. What are you talking about? Is that 3rd place? Bow tricks. This tower is used to typically like deal with least tiers restrictions with our support Chinook.
And for this tower specifically, it's very good at dealing with the boss's skulls, especially the first tiers.
But without a support chain hook, it's very annoying to chase around the Bloon areas, especially without automatic targeting. And this tower is so expensive that I'm not even sure if I can even get it on T2. But once again, if you're a Brittle, you don't need to worry about T2 at all. Superman can handle T3, it's tested. You're sending MOABs against Supermines? Not working, Bloonarius. You know the drill, full debuff plus Supermine plus Homeland. More T4s, typically T4 Bloonarius counters. This thing can defend early bad, so like 0 MGs are not an issue. Starting to see some lag already. How do we end up with so much money? The round is ending, so this is probably going to do a lot of damage to Bloonarius and probably my phone. It deals the most damage specifically at the end of round when everything explodes, but otherwise it's just bad against bosses. Carpet. Once we get a carpet, T1 and T2 will be a joke. Carpet can handle the ceramic rush well. That was very easy. T2 carpet solos. Carpet on Spikes is just so good for early tier bosses. T3 Ice debuffs, let's go. MOABs are no issue. That was decently easy. Nearly died on round 98, but we're on T4. Cycle MGs are no issue, the only issue are the super ceramics inside. Nearly died against super ceramics. I guess lag is also an issue, but they should be able to melt this single bat into the ground. Lots of spike, very laggy, but we managed to beat it eventually. Jaja Josh. Someone has attempted this where they used the Spectre bottom half to beat Bloonarius, so spoiler alert, they can beat it, it's just a matter of time. Any second he's gonna touch the pile, and yep, that's a lost ceramics, but Perma Charge can handle. We just need automatic targeting, which is not added yet. The penalty might be insane without automatic targeting. Onto T2, Bloonarius' fate is gonna be the same as T1. We're just gonna get a couple of spike archers at the back just in case. Without the deadly spikes at the back, will be cooked. They pop 3 layers per spike with the update, so yep. I've been using a trick that I learned from Ryan Mahalik to biohack the spikes at the start of each round so they do like double damage, but let's look at what T2 will do. They focus on clogging Bloonarius with damage and not like sustainability, so yeah, that will be a bit of an issue. Homeland time. The only issue is that Bloonarius can only be hit at specific parts. It's nearly been an hour and 30 minutes, but we're on T4. Icicle MD is actually a problem because like the less spikes we have on the field, the less damage we have on Bloonarius. Daddy Spikes clutched up, it is so good. Well, that's 2 hours spent on a single tower. Perma Charge has just been piling up damage here. It's gonna obliterate the bed. Well, that's 2.5 hours spent on a single tower. From that to the least laggiest tower, primary expertise.
T1, I don't think we need to get anything else other than Prime Expertise because it does so good damage that debuffs don't even work well on it anyways. For the culture, let's still get it, so back to farming. A decently easy defense. What I mean this tower is good for lag, I mean it's like literally the best tower when it comes to lag loss. It's been like until like round 60, 0 lag. Unfortunately, this tower, like the T4 doesn't attack, so we can't just stuck with this guy. T3, I think Homeland, and that would just be it. This guy can destroy MOABs in 2 shots, which is like fine on paper, but the problem is that he attacks so slow that it doesn't really matter too much. Unfortunately, this guy misses a lot of pinks. So let's just get a couple of glue gunners to slow down all the balloons so they can one-shot it and probably ricochet. But this is just too much for him to handle, so nice try I guess. From the non-laggiest tower to literally the laggiest tower, we start off with Sentry Paragon. T1, I think we can just get Sentry Paragon and it should be able to solo T1. The skulls are of no issue because if I need to, I just sell a Sentry and it's gonna blow up all the ceramics. That was a quick T1. I am editing this, yeah, the non-edited footage, it's 7 hours. 7 hours. But they can be T2. We have T3, you know the drill, Homeland plus most debuffs. Let's just get a couple of support. MOABs are not an issue because, you know, Sentry Paragon is just so good at dealing lots of damage against like weak targets. This is literally just Plasma Monkey Fan Club, huh? If y'all don't know why this took 7 hours, I'm just gonna show you. Sentry farm. When there are so many sentries on the screen, they can handle like almost everything you throw at them, but sentries do projectiles if you guys don't know, which in that case, I'm probably sure you have never touched the engineer. Yeah, those cause lag. Hey look, currently it might look like we're surviving. We bet the Bloonarius though. The lag's gonna be insane on T5.
It literally took them 40 minutes IRL to go from T4 to T5, and I'm just gonna like put the video at normal speed for a short second to see what it has been going on. Spoiler alert, lots of lag, lots of sentries. Only took them about 5 minutes IRL to get here, but if I sped up the footage to 21 times, it just looks like normal Bloons plays through. Okay, that's a good 2 hours gone. At least they bet it, not like unlike the very big bombs. I'm probably gonna regret this, but Ultra Boost. Do you know upgrading it to overclock increases its projectile speed and PS? Well, also, upgrading it to cleansing foam allows the sentries to both pop lead and remove camo and regrow. That's actually crazy, right? But overclock is still too overpriced just to spam. And are we even good here? Let's just get a backup Alukia and screw it. And best of all, these guys can help with farms, and also they can overclock themselves in order to produce more sentries. I have a bad feeling about this. This is probably the second tower that I can't get a T5 on Bloonarius T2, but probably if we just get a Super Brittle, it will just be too easy. So let's just get a couple of overclocks and see what we can do. Ah, screw it. Still nearly died and we're in debt. I'm getting the Desperado vibes, despite him getting recorded after this, the videos like that, so, bruh. Yeah, the Bloonarius MOABs are not getting through with this many sentries. And neither will he. Half an hour later, yes, half an hour, we made it to T4, and our farms are actually amazing because we can overclock them. But I'm not getting fond of the amount of sentries that are on the screen. Because they get overclocked, they produce even more than the sprocket, so hooray. But considering this tower is literally in support, dealing this much damage in such a short time is actually pretty impressive. But considering I need to put abilities and of how much lag it is, I'm starting to feel bad that I even started this video. But we're ending it, so why not? Literally took them an hour to get from T4 to T5 because of how many sentries there are. I literally need to leave so much more space, but let's just overclock all of them. Six minutes well spent. Let me just put the footage in normal speed. Yes, this is normal speed. Like, I have to hold my finger here because like the auto clicker just kills itself immediately when I try to use it. There goes another half an hour, but I guess they bet it, so hooray. We can move on to probably the last laggy tower of the video. Marquise. Only 3 hours left to go. T1, we're just gonna spam sentries. It's gonna be hard, but we can actually micro the trap in order to target everything. It's just gonna take us a few while. These sentries actually shoot 2 nails from crosspipe with double gun. But anyways, let's see if we can get like the T5 and we can just make a ton of money from this. Triple XL trap gives so much money before the route to gold nerf. Oh my god, Sir Brittle, stop carrying! T3, max debuffs, homeland, tons of sentries, let's go. We don't even need to pop the MOABs, we can just capture them and then focus on our damages on Bloonarius. Oh no, the lag is starting to kick in. Is it a good idea to fill up the map this early? Nah, it's probably too late to turn back. But T4, let's just see what they can do. We can just trap the Zag OMGs, but our damage is probably enough to just destroy them already. T4 down and 2 more hours left on the clock. An hour and 30 minutes later, we're on the final boss. Let's just destroy it. I don't even want to show the badge. I lied, I showed the badge. Hey look, it's very laggy, but in the end we still managed to beat it, and that's 7.5 hours of my life gone, but at least they bet it. I've never been so happy to see the Beast Handler. First things first, we start with my sister, I guess. T1 should be pretty easy as long as we get the Orca down. We definitely would win if we get a Mag, but I don't think I have that ability to farm. Orca defense, even the ceramics, it's just so good. Look, it went in a Bloonarius. That sounds very suspicious. The blade shooter is used to defend camel spaced paint. T2 Mag, let's melt the boss to the ground. Bruh, I'm literally about to die to yellow balloons. Grouped yellows. Hey Mag, how does Bloonarius taste? It's probably salty. Tier 3 gets Shrek by Max Mag, right? Oh, I don't even need a Max Mag. By the way, I'm not speeding up, like, there's no point, Mag is just so good. Guys, I lied. T4, Homeland plus max debuff, you know the drill, let's melt this guy to the ground once again with the Megalodon. And the Zygo MG should just easily get destroyed by the Megalodon's trash attack. I mean the BFBs are literally just getting destroyed instantly. Let's just get a couple of Orcas beside to support it and then get like a Monkey so I can full screen of them. Kinda felt bad for Bloonarius. I honestly should have froze the water, but I don't care at this point. Yeah, you're having like 10 Orcas stuck to you at once. Bloonarius, that is gonna hurt. Oh no, and I'm 45 bad. Hang on first. Oh, we don't need that. Bruh, that was so easy. Gigantosaurus.
If I get Gigantosaurus on T1, it's over for Bloonarius, but that is just not the case. I'm not sure if the Velociraptor got buffed or nerfed in a Desperado update, but honestly I'm too lazy to care right now. It's been like way too long. Remember to eat your ceramics, they're high in fiber. Aren't coconut blooms high in fiber? Like, ceramics are just a discount version, right? We can probably get the Gigantosaurus mid-fight, so yeah, let's just do that. Wow, next beast power actually like buffs the reload time of the storm. What the hell? T3, I'm sorry Bloonarius, you're gonna get eaten again. That sounds like a very painful way to get destroyed. Okay, MOABs, yummy. Aren't MOABs high in protein? Don't test that IRL. Unfortunately, dinosaurs hate modern economy and the greed is absolutely just terrible. Are Bloonarius slime edible? Hopefully it's not, because I think they should get something to remove all the slime after they finish this battle. Hopefully that won't affect them in the future. Oh my god, the beast handlers are so good compared to the engineers, bro. The amount of lag is like none. Can these guys deal with bats? Yeah, probably. I nearly died to the last bat, but good thing I just moved the dinosaurs around. And I guess that's time. Terrors. T1, we need to get a T1 power guy, otherwise it's literally not possible to damage the boss. Like seriously, the bird just poops his feathers and then cries like a crybaby. Terrence does well against the boss, like actually does good damage.
But for some reason the biggest bird cannot pick up Bloonarius, huh? This is essentially gonna be the same as primary expertise. But apparently it does well against like Bloonarius despite being a support tower. Like seriously, the top half does good damage. The middle half does good damage and only has like a tiny bit of support. The bottom half does good damage and has like okay support. So why is it in support? Fix your game and get. Don't actually fix it. Visa does 5 support. Yeah, but I think just getting like max debuff and a homeland would just be it. Yeah, it does such a good damage. Like seriously, I think that's fine. Almost soloing until T4 is no joke for a support tower. And the ZMG just get handled by the Condors. They nearly missed it, so they're probably not gonna beat T5. I don't think anybody has soloed T5 yet, so we'll give him props, so GG. Bye Ben, enjoy your time in my house. Ouch.
Here are the results. Firstly, for Dark Monkey, the best tower to spam is middle path, followed by bottom path, and then top path. For Boomerang, the best late game tower to spam are middle path, bottom path, followed by top path. For the cannon, the best tower to spam is the middle path followed by the bottom path and then the top path. Following that, we have for Tack Shooter, the best tower is the bottom path followed by the top path and lastly the middle path. For the Ice Monkey, the best one is the bottom path followed by the top path and then the middle path. Who uses the middle path? For Glue Gunner, you shouldn't spam them, but you should get the top path first, followed by the bottom path and then the middle path. For damage, not for anything else. Whoops. For the Cobra at home, the best tower is the bottom, followed by the top cross path, followed by the middle one. Following that, we're moving on to military. The best tower is the bottom path for sniper, then followed by the top path, and then the middle path. For the submarine, we have the bottom path first, followed by the middle path, and then the top path. Following that, the Buccaneer. The best tower to spam is the top path, followed by the middle path, and then the bottom path.
For the 8th, the best tower to spam is the bottom path, followed by the top path, and then the middle path. For the helicopter, it is the top path, then the bottom path, then the middle path. For the Molar Monkey, it should be the middle path, followed by the top cross path, and then the bottom cross path. After that, we have the Darkling Gunner. The best tower to spam is actually the middle cross path, followed by the top cross path, then the bottom cross path. Moving on to magic, we have the best tower to spam, the top path for wizard, followed by the middle path, followed by the bottom path. For the super monkey, it is the best one, the bottom cross path, followed by the middle cross path, and then actually the top cross path, although the top has better momentum late game. For the ninja monkey, the top path takes max priority, followed by the bottom path, and then the middle path, although the middle path is better for stacking. For the elk, the best cross path is obviously the middle path, followed by, ironically, the bottom path, and then the top cross path. Obviously it's on its own, so I don't know why you're using elks for damage. For the druid, it is the bottom cross path first, followed by the middle cross path, and then the top cross path, which took way too long on stalling. Following that, the mer monkey, the best one is the middle path, followed by the top path, and then the bottom path. Moving on to support, the best Spike Factory path is the middle path, followed by the top path, and then the bottom path. Just don't make it automatic. For the village, it will be the top cross path, followed by the middle cross path, and then the bottom cross path. Banana farm. For the engineer, the best tower to spam is actually the bottom cross path, followed by the top cross path with middle, and then the middle cross path. For the beast handler, the top cross path is obviously the best cross path. Following that, we have the middle cross path for its damage. Lastly, we have the bottom cross path for its control, but not enough damage. In third place, we have the bottom path druid, second the bottom path tank shooter, and first the bottom path sub. Thank you all for watching until the end. We hope that you enjoyed this extremely long yearly video that we post, and hope you all had a great day. Bye!